Welcome to the stream. Oh God, what's that? Nope, no, thank you. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing today? Where are we? Who are we? Where are we? Who are we? Where are we?
Black cap chickadee.
Oh. I don't really mean to flex, but I'm pulling harder baddies than my ex-boy does. I've had that stuck in my head for maybe 3 days. And then my kid has started singing it, and I'm like, I gotta choose a different song. I need a different song in my life. Oh, goodness. Well, what are you gonna do? Hello. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Super good, I bet. I really want this to not be part of my visible stream life. But there's nowhere else for it to go. And, you know, I'm not here trying to put on airs. I don't feel like if I was, I would pick this shit up. So, I just need you guys to accept that there's a light bulb there, an open thing of sewing pins, a hairbrush. There's a lot going on here. But you know, sometimes that's a Monday. It makes me feel better about my house. You know what? Whatever I can do for you. Whatever I can do for you at the end of the day. Kisses, XOXO. I don't really mean to flex, but I'm pulling harder baddies than my ex-boy does. Yes, it's me, well-known Dyson salesperson, Duger. They're just okay. Celise, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Any of you who are gifted a sub, take the time to say thank you. It's very sweet. Duger's Dysons, yes. That's my fallback business. Streaming can't last forever, guys, and we all know that coffee's a fad that isn't gonna last, so I gotta get in on the ground floor of the Dyson boom, which surely is only just now beginning. By these fans, they're just okay. Hey, do you have niche reasons to have a fanless, quiet, sometimes cold fan? Have I got the product for you? Meat. I did take a nap this morning, an on-purpose nap, which is wild. I took an on-purpose nap, and I tried to do the thing where I was like, 20 minutes. I set a timer for 20 minutes, and I was like, we'll see how this goes, because as I've said before, normally the 20-minute mark, which supposedly is supposed to be like the perfect nap time, the 20-minute mark when I wake up, I'm confused and alarmed, and normally almost immediately fall back to sleep. So, I was like, sure, we'll try. We'll try. The alarm went off. And I actually did. I woke up. And then I, on purpose, set a new timer for 5 minutes. And then got through that 5 minutes, woke up again, and then on purpose set another timer for 5 minutes. So it didn't really work still, you know, but it was a good experiment. It was an intentional nap followed up by another intentional nap followed up by yet another intentional nap followed up by an entire new cup of coffee, because I could tell it was gonna be one of them days. One of them days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fricked and everybody's hicked. Look, a lot of us could use the sleep, all right? A lot of us could use the sleep. That's not our fault. Maybe it is. That's not our fault. Hello, darling.
Is that burger downstairs for me?
Yeah, it's not a burger though. It's a sausage and egg muffin thing with some hashy browns inside.
I might get hot wings.
Okay.
What?
I don't.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at you
Why?
because you're funny.
Cold McDonald's is pain.
Yeah, I mean I agree. I'm just laughing at
The fuck?
you. It's love. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it or pretend it's something different.
Love?
What do you mean? This is my husband. He doesn't have a face, but he's very sweet.
I'm like the parents in Cow and Chicken.
Yes, exactly like that.
Wait, is that the right show?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I didn't watch Cow and Chicken, so
In Cow and Chicken, they
I'm
just show
just trusting you.
the parents are just a pair of legs. They're both just a pair of legs, I think.
Oh. Can I leave ideas for dinner to you?
No,
Why not?
I don't have any.
Can you like order something for us for dinner tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to cook. So I figure if I tell you ahead of time, then I won't stress out about it, you know?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. Bing.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I miss you already. I love you. That's my husband. My mom was not into me watching that show. Was it like a Ren and Stimpy? Was it one of those shows where kids were like, yes, this is dumb and gross and weird and I love it, and parents were like, stop. It was a little bit cursed. Okay. It was 20% of Ren and Stimpy. I didn't ask him about April Fools. Oh my god. Come back. It's fine. Maybe he'll come back at some point. Yeah, because a bunch of people in chat on April Fools, a bunch of people in chat were like, April Fools ends at midday. And I was like, I feel like this is an April Fool's joke. And they were like, it's not. April Fools ends at midday. And some people were like, yeah, it's just like a courtesy thing. Like, if you're bothering to do an April Fool's joke, it is courteous to, by midday, be like, hey, by the way, that was a joke. They were like, ask Sam. So I mean, there are so many things that I would say are pretty UK specific, or at least vastly different between UK and America, that Sam has no, like, tap on, you know? He's never had a reason to know the thing, so he doesn't store the thing, you know? That's exactly what I said when I Googled it, because I was like, fine, at risk of everybody being like, gotcha, bitch, I'll look it up. Every single article that's about it ending midday is written on and posted on April Fools. So I was like, this isn't helpful. That's not helpful. What the fuck, ma'am? What happened to Happily Erin? No more videos since ever. Well, Happily Erin still does Manga Pod. We still do Manga Pod together when that happens. She is a writer and wrote a novel. I'll show it to you because I love her and I'm very proud of her. Oh no, my Mother's Day card. She wrote this book. It's a young adult fantasy novel called The Guardian. And it's great. Again, very proud. She's one of my besties and she worked very hard. And yeah, I mean, she's working. She's got 2 kids. She's trying to write the second novel. You know, she's doing other stuff, but she is still on the internet. She just mostly does Manga Pod now. Why is Dukes in socks? Who is this imposter? That's true. I did have to put on socks to go outside this morning because it was fucking cold, and then I just didn't take them off. Who am I? Oh, actually, that reminds me. Being manga, I picked up. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn that off. I hate that. Autofocus. Not my old friend. Speaking of manga, I picked up a few yesterday, including the first 3 Fullmetal Alchemist volumes. I'm very excited to read them. The Fullmetal Alchemist manga is fantastic. I adore Arakawa as a mangaka. I think, like, there's so many fantastic payoffs in Fullmetal Alchemist. I'm very excited for you to read it. Yes, Silver Spoon is also lovely. I want more Silver Spoon. That would be great. I just adore that such an intense, layered manga like Full Metal Alchemist was followed up by, what if a kid from the city went to an agriculture school? It's just so good. I love it. Yes. It's a Razor Naga. Is it a Razor Naga something? I don't know. I had a Razor Naga, and when it died, I immediately bought another one. My hands are very small, so I adore this mouse because I can easily use the buttons on the side when I'm playing like 14 or like a game where, you know, things are bound to numbers. And my hand just fits perfectly on the Naga, so I just keep buying Nagas. They're made by the same person? Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist and Silver Spoon. Yeah, they're both Arakawa. She has range, dude. Where's the mouse pad? I don't have one. 12 buttons on the side of the mouse is not easy to deal with. I haven't read the new series by Arakawa. Bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-dum. Da, 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 da. Yes, coffee. Hi, Sparkle. Oh yeah, so the reason that my stream is titled this is because, and I said this during pre-show, but for any of you who are not there, like literally right when I started the stream, Steam, every time I use it, is like, hey, you have like 1 million points from buying games. You should use those on something. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna look and see what it wants me to use those on. So it showed me a bunch of like super edgy filters, and I was like, yes, of course I want skulls and roses all over my profile on Steam. Why wouldn't I? So bought that theme and then went to apply it obnoxiously to my entire profile, and then realized that on my profile, the links that I had on there were the Press Heart to Continue YouTube channel and Justin.tv/dexterity bonus. And I was like, whoa, holy shit. Oh my God. I haven't looked at this in years, obviously. What the fuck? So I updated all of that, but a shout out to Past Me. Shout out to Past Me, who is trying to, you know, put some good links on there. I miss coffee. I need to drink some cool ones when I don't need to take my meds. Can you not have caffeine in general? I have a few friends who can't have caffeine because it mixes poorly with other stuff they have to take. Were you flexing with all the fancy fans? You mean these? I need to move them. I have to put them somewhere else. Like, literally, the last, 3 streams, most of the people that show up go, what's up with the fans? What's going on with that? I'm living in luxury, okay? I'm a popular streamer now. I can afford bladeless fans, and I want everyone to know. Move them or get a brand deal are the only two options. I know, with as often as I'm having to say the word Dyson out loud. You used to be so relatable. Now I just... What is this? Who is this new Duger? And also the cat tree, I know. And then the cat tree filled with all of my electronics. Have you tried throwing a paper aeroplane through one? I have not. You know, I haven't done that. Cat tree that's not a barricade today. No, my child is off living life. You know, probably forcing other children to, I don't know, play kitchen or picking up spiders or, you know, just Clarky things. It's one or the other. It's the two extremes. Are we going to be unicorns today, or are you going to help me pick up the spider? Which is it? My kid has hyper-specific interests. Befriending crows around the school. We haven't gone on a befriending crows trip yet, but we did go on a walk with Dave and saw a bunch of crows again, and I was like, oh yeah, we could do this if we really wanted to. We could be crow people. We could be Corvid speakers if we really wanted to. How's it been with Dave? It's been great. Dave's lovely. He's working all day today, so he came with me to drop off Clarky, which was very sweet. Once when I worked at McDonald's, I fed a crow a biscuit, and then he pooped on the table I was sitting at. Nice. Dave's a friend. He shows up on like Sam and Tomato and Criken's streams and things sometimes, but he's a buddy. He's another science bud, like Benji. Trade the crow's food for shinies. That's what I'm saying. I keep telling Clarky, like, you know, Clarky, some people, they like go on a walk, you know, every day or every couple of days around the same time. And if they see crows, they feed them. And then eventually the crows will know you to be somebody who's going to feed them. Like, but like, you know, it can get out of hand. We don't want to be chased by crows. We want to be buds with crows, right? So like we would have to approach that carefully, but crows are extremely smart. Super smart. Oh my god. Look up video if you've never watched videos of crows figuring out like puzzle boxes and things. Oh my god. It's super cool. They understand, they communicate with one another. They like transfer information. So like a lot of crows in the same area will know how certain things work. So like if they're in like an urban environment, for the most part, all of the crows will know how like traffic lights work, things like that. And we know that because we observe how they behave around traffic lights, right? But like they use tools, they have like community. It's very cool. They're super smart. But also because they all basically talk with each other about shit. Because they all goss. If you're somebody who like feeds crows, they'll probably, like, a crow that you fed will probably bring other crows when you feed them the next time, right? So it can snowball. But also, if you're mean to a crow, potentially other crows will hold a grudge on behalf of the crow that you were mean to. Shit like that, you know. So just, like, be careful around crows, I guess, is what I'm saying. Crows hold a grudge and their families, it will last. Same with magpies. If one of them gets attacked by a cat, all of the magpies in the area attack that cat until the cat dies. Oh my god. Magpies! Yeah. Birds. Birds are wild. I mean, I was saying the other day that Bergie has figured out, like, waiting until we open the gate and leave and then running through the gate at the last moment, which is, like, not my favorite. What's at the door? I don't know. I'm working. It's not my problem. Yeah, it's probably my shipment of more fans. We'll have to see. Sam didn't notice. Well, feels like it's a little too late now. I do! I have a working phone! It's amazing. I'm living a new life now. I wound up getting we were able to, like, really easily upgrade to the newer Pixel. And we have, our last phones were Pixels, so, but Sam only upgraded me because it was such a pain in the ass. Any of you who were around when I was telling the story when he tried to upgrade me the first time and was just stuck in the store for like 3.5 hours. So he was like, I'm not going in the store. This time I'm just going to do it online. Because, like, if they have issues again, I don't want to be stuck in the store. I'd rather be stuck at my desk, right? So I can do other shit, which is exactly what happened. He was stuck trying to figure it out again for like a few hours. And they finally sorted it. They figured out what was wrong with his account and, like, why it wouldn't let them add a new phone on and stuff like that. And then they were like, can we help you with, like, did you want to upgrade the other phone? And Sam was like, no. No, just send that phone. I'm done with this for today. So, bless you, Sam. I have a new phone. I've ordered a cover. I've ordered a cover for the phone. I don't know when it's gonna be here, but I'm just desperately trying to keep my gremlin from doing something with it and breaking it before. I mentioned that to Sam, and Sam was like, oh, what the fuck? Who is at the fucking door? 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I think he was busy being a pirate. All the boys are like super into Atlas. Is that the name of it? Yeah, all the boys are like super into this pirate game. So I like went down the stairs a bit like, honey, somebody's at the door. Why does Moral have a gun? Oh, in this screen? In this screen? Because it's funny. Because in the actual game, I can't use them. So I have to pretend. I have to pretend that Moral would ever use a gun. Speaking of pirates, I've been obsessed with Our Flag Means Death. We really, really want to watch that. Apparently it's HBO, which we don't have, and everybody's like, just VPN, which I know, but... Yeah, I wanna watch it really bad. Kristen said that Blackbeard, I don't know what this means because again I haven't watched the show, but Kristen was like, Blackbeard really reminds me of Sam. Which I thought was funny. So I'm very curious. I really want to watch it. Sam looked it up and I guess it's going to be coming here eventually, but I don't know when or like where to watch it, so. Sam's character in Atlas apparently gives huge Blackbeard vibes. Great. Yeah, so we'll see. That's a lot of fans in your room. Can we keep a count? Can we make a new command? Can we keep a count of how often the fans are mentioned? I just got in. I didn't know. I know. It's just funny because literally everybody who comes in, the very first thing they say is like, is there a reason why the fans? What's happening there? So it's just funny. It's not, don't worry. Let me show you my collection. I trust you'll find it diverting. Why do you have an Oregon license plate? Because I'm from Oregon and this is my license plate. Yeah, this is the true cyberpunk future of the 80s, where you have 10 fans. That's how we always used to refer to the Shadowrun setting for mirror shades. When we were doing mirror shades and we were trying to like decide, okay, what does our Shadowrun look like, right? It was the cyberpunk future of the 80s. It was very like 1.0, you know, version 1. Why is the door on your left slightly ajar? This one, because my cat was in there and I didn't want to trap her. Yeah, Oregon's really into trees, so we literally just put a tree right in the fucking middle of our license plate, like, yes. Yes. I love your scarf. Thank you, I made it. I can't remember anything about mirror shades except the giant dove. Yeah, I was a dove shaman. That was fun. I was the only person who didn't have cybernetics in the group, I think. I was the healer. And then Bonbon was my wife in the end. Oh my gosh. How cute. Anyways, DJ Wheat played Bonbon. Bonbon was like a really cute Decker girl. And then JP was, what was his name? Crusher? He was like a huge orc boy. And Caitlin was Night Sass, who was just chaotic. Like, there was no alignment other than chaotic. Were you gonna put morals new skill point? I put it into botany because I think every time I have to ping the DMs to roll to make medicine, I think they're using my botany as my modifier, because I'm like, how well I do at making it is how well I use the plants, right? So yeah, so I'm botany 3 now. I'm medicine 1, botany 3. Yeah, this is a neon divide question. That's where I play the mushroom with the gun. Except I don't use a gun in the actual thing. Except no guns for this kid. More plants, baby. Are you still Sparkle Ghost in chat plays bot? Who's a cutie patootie. Are you still row? Are you still like slotted into the row? I know, bro. We're so fucked because you guys don't have medicine, we don't have medicine, and the Wasteland doesn't have medicine. I like finally, sorry, this is gonna be a tangent. Any of you who don't watch Neon Divide, I'm sorry, just like stick with me until it's done. But like, I met the hot tall spider. I met the hot tall spider in Wasteland, and we got berated a little bit, and then eventually we realized that we both make medicine. And I was like, okay, this is a good connection to have, because I'm currently trying to make medicine not only for Undercity, but also for Row. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that by myself. So that's good. That's good. Maybe we can, anybody who knows how to make medicine at all, if we could all just work together, that would be great. So we're just, yeah, what I would really love, what I really want is for all of us to just wind up not needing Avalon. And then it backfires really bad. That's all that I want. That would be so amazing. The clinic and the Row got cut off from Avalon literally the day their supplies were supposed to come in. So one of the things that Moral was asked to do from, is her name pronounced Shia? The Drow. She came looking for somebody who could make medicine under the table. And Neo was like, this four-armed gremlin here, that's literally all that they do. And then I dabbed, and then I made them medicine. I made them samples of basically everything that I know how to make, and told them stuff that I'm like currently developing. So they have those, and I'm really worried that they're gonna now ping me and be like, yo, we need medicine because Undercity also really needs medicine. So I'm like, okay, what's the plan here? What are we gonna do? RP stories are fun to listen to even without context. I'm glad you feel that way, because I feel so bad every time I'm like, let me tell you what's going on with my fucking mushroom right now. Bot is fine with Avalon being out. His background is connected with them in a bad way, but he doesn't want to die. Yeah, 100%. Moral's the same way. Moral's like, less Avalon in my life? God bless. But like, is really scared now that that they're not going to be able to like perform up to expectations when it comes to trying to make sure we have medicine, you know. Avalon is, so basically in Neon Divide, all of the corporations have a monopoly, essentially. They all have something that they excel at. I think aside from weapons, weapons is not monopolized. There are a couple different corporations that work on weapons. But medicine and like pharmacy, all of that sort of stuff is exclusively Avalon. But Avalon also is the company that like does weird genetic tests on things and has like problems with seeing they treat a lot of different types of creatures like test subjects instead of like sentient living things, like my character. So yeah, a lot of, so the Wasteland already has cut themselves off from Avalon, like officially. They were like, we're done with you, we don't want you around. So they're you know, they did that intentionally. Undercity and Row are being cut off from supplies with the hopes that we'll all be hurting for it, right? And so we need to create a situation, and unfortunately my character is really important to this. We need to create a situation where we are fine without them. Is that possible? I don't know. But my character is also very free market, like fuck copyright, right? So like, my plan is literally to make a list of everything that I know how to make and how to make it and just give it to people. And be like, let innovation thrive. You can make the things that I make. Maybe you can make them better. That would be fantastic. I don't give a shit. I don't charge for my medicine anyway. So we'll see what happens, but... Buy coffee, get free meds. Does Moral make medicine? Wink, wink. Do you mean like drugs? There are lots of drugs that are just like easy to get in Undercity because all of the mushrooms live there and all of the mushrooms have different like kind of druggy effects. So yeah, drugs are easy to come by, honestly, in Undercity. The thing that Moral is, at the end of the day, is a painkiller and like a numbing agent. Too much of Moral. Hello, my love.
There's hot wings if you want.
Oh, okay, thank you. If you eat too much of it, it's like a muscle relaxant. So, more out of everybody, Morals is the least druggy, I guess. Zila got me a mushroom she found on the floor. Yeah, bro. Does Moral do real medicine where he looks into allergies and what happens when you mix meds, or is he just fast and loose? So Moral currently, up until this point basically, has been making basic healing and blood clotting medication. So like a topical, like a salve that you would put on a wound, medical bandages, burn salves, because we kept running into situations where people were getting burned, and painkillers, because that's literally just made out of me. But I've now been given a situation where somebody's come to me and been like, hey, I need this specific thing, can you make that? And so Kaida, who's another character, Kaida and I made a medicine. I made another medicine on my own, but like that's the stuff RP wise that I think is the most interesting. To be like, okay, they need something that can do this. Can I figure out how to help them with that? I think that's fun. But Moral is not trained. If that's what you're asking, Moral is not trained at all. Moral grew up in a lab, and was tested on a lot and observed a lot of like sort of lab practice and the way that things are done, and took an interest in that to kind of like deal with trauma basically. And so they're a little fast and loose, yeah, but there is an interest in actually like making medicine and improving. Dr. Moral, I'm allergic to mushrooms. I guess you'll die then. I can make stuff out of things that aren't mushrooms. But the things that Moral has figured out how to make on their own is mushroom based. But I've also been given a wink wink nudge toward like how to make some stuff with other plants that are in the Undercity. I just haven't ever done the rolls for it. Advocate! Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Moral playing extreme strange horticulture. Yeah, basically. basically inside of the game, if what you're asking is like, how does that work inside of the game? Like, how do you develop a medicine in RP? It's basically, that I keep a list, like an actual real life list of all of the plants and what I know about them, and all of the mushrooms and what I know about them. And when I want to try to make something, I make a list of what I think could combine to become something helpful and what I think they contribute. So when I made the liquid to go into an inhaler, I tried to consider like a numbing agent, something to help like heal the tissue, etc. And then in RP, I'll ping a DM. I'll probably send them the list ahead of time of like, this is what I want to make and these are the elements. But I'll ping a DM in RP and say, hey, I'm trying to make this. I have these things here. I have all of the supplies. I've done all of the harvesting and whatever. I need a roll to see if it's successful. They make the roll. And again, I think they always add my botany because everything I make is plant-based. So I'll now have a +3. Hell yeah. But they'll make a roll, add my modifier, and then tell me whether or not it's successful. How much research did you do for this RP knowledge, IRL? The first things that I made were based on like, you know, fake fantasy mushrooms. So out of character, basically I was working in the hookah shop, which is exclusively like where people come in and just buy mushrooms to get high. And all of the mushrooms are like from the other myconids in the game. And offhandedly, I think it was Wisp who was like, yeah, well, the conch ones also are a blood clotter. And I was like, what? It's like, wait, and wait, and people are just taking it as a drug? We're not like trying to do something with that? So I went to all of the different people who play myconids and I asked them what all it was that they decided was like an aspect of their mushroom, basically. I was like, what if like what are the aspects of you as a myconid? So when you grow a mushroom that is like a you mushroom, what are the variables there, basically? And I made a big list. And then I was like, okay, what do I want to try to make? And there just happened to be near the end of the season, Rayleigh basically infused a shit ton of magic into the Grove water. And I was like, now's the time. I'm going to try to make one of these things. So I used this like super pumped up Grove water to make my first medicine. And to this day, they're made with Grove water. But after that, everything since then has been like, okay, well, if somebody needed an antibiotic, penicillin is based on a fungus, right? So I could ask the person for like a sample and then try to use all of the different mushrooms on it in some way to see if any of them react in interesting ways with it, or like, you know, I do wind up doing a little bit of research to try and mix like fantasy with like how things actually work, if that makes sense. So yeah, I've made a bunch of fucking crazy notes about about all the medicines and like things that I would like to make in the future. So, yeah. I did pick Dr. John's brain, yeah, because one of the characters has like a really bad cough and coughs up blood. And so I was like, John, in real life, and again, I don't know how much of this will apply to RP, but like in real life, if somebody had a bad cough and was told that it was potentially like fatal, what was causing the cough, like what sort of questions would you ask to figure out what was causing that, and what would you try to give that person to start like eliminating possibilities. So we had like a huge conversation about that. It was super helpful. Can you write books in Neon Divide? Basically the way that it would work is you would RP give somebody a book, and then I would probably say like, here's a book, right? And I'm giving them a book, and then RP card down, be like, I've DM'd you a doc that is the book, so that if they need to actually like look at the book and see what's in it, I will have written all of that up in a doc that they can go to and actually look at on their computer if they need it, you know? But the actual like in-game book, the only books that we can spawn in are like magic books. I would love for actually I should add that to the canny. I would love for there to be like just a book, you know, with nothing in it, that doesn't have like an implied like magical aspect to it, just a book to be able to spawn that in and be like, here's a book, it has this, you know, or like a journal. Bernie tried to read a book and it got weird. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, well, I think that it'll be interesting if I am able to this is another thing that I would run by the DMs, but if I am able to be like, I want everybody to know how to make what Moral makes. Whether they're successful or not, I want everybody to know how to make it, you know? I think Moral would be very open source. Like, you know, let's expand the creativity of figuring out how to be self-sufficient, right? So whether or not that would wind up creating a situation where it's like, maybe it's easier to just add this to the craft table. I don't know. It depends on whether or not people are making it, you know? A generic book would be good. I don't know how many books there are that aren't magical with all the tablets and stuff. That's the thing, right? Nearly everybody uses tablets. I don't think I've seen... Oh, no, I have. Literally last session, Flint had the redacted on a tablet. I'm remembering this now. But I feel like most of the things that I see in the Undercity are like physical books, I think. Oh god, I don't even know anymore. I have written down how Moral would make poison before, in case, like, who fucking knows. I have written down how Moral would make poison, yeah. Currently, they're still in a very hopeful place mentally, so it's not necessary. But they have NRP considered how they would make it. Just, you know, it is written down. It's in the book. Flint's last 15 minutes of the session goes from 0 to 100. I know. I messaged Nomad after the session and I was like, hey bud, I'm really glad you're alive. He was like, me too. make blow darts that put people to sleep. I think that would count as something that I couldn't use based on my flaw. Moral is like a staunch pacifist. So one of my flaws, basically the way that making a character is set up is you have a major flaw and 2 minor flaws, and a major edge and 2 minor edges. So you have things that, like a thing that is extremely overpowered within the world and a thing that is extremely detrimental in the world is the idea. So like everybody gets to have a lot of room to sort of make a really interesting, unique character, but you also have to consider the things that hold them back, right? One of my minor flaws is that I won't use weapons. I won't hold weapons. I'm a healer, not a fighter, etc., etc. Which is why last time I said this, somebody was like, "But you've thought about making poison?" Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I want to make Bot hopeful despite everything, like a non-cynical character in a drab, rough cyberpunk world is appealing to me. I think so too. That makes me love Moral with a gun even more. I know, that's why I was saying I love putting a gun on Moral because I can't use it in the actual game. So it's just funny to me to be like, yeah, but out of the game, all bets are off. I mean, it's kind of in the weeds, isn't it? I would argue that if I am using poison with the intention to harm someone, that it counts with the flaw. I don't think that I could purposefully harm someone with poison. Could I develop poison? I think so. I think it has to do with intention, though. Yeah, that was that's kind of the what was I gonna say? The wiggle room sort of like backdoor aspect of it that I had also thought of was like, but you use toxins to make antitoxins, right? So like Moral could develop a poison with the intention of like helping with a poison, but you still made the poison, right? So how would Moral react if they accidentally harmed a player through medicine they gave? That is a constant worry for me, especially now that characters are like, hey, I need this hyper specific thing, can you like make that? And obviously when you make the roll, I'm basically told by the DM whether or not I think I've made something that will work. It doesn't mean that it'll work. It has to do with my perception of it, right? So like when we made all of this medicine for Redacted, it was like, one of them was, you definitely made a medicine here. One of the rolls was like, yep, you did a thing. They'll have to use it to see whether or not it like really works for them specifically, but like you made a thing, good job, right? The other role was like, you made something, you're pretty sure it's gonna work. I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like that. So I still have no feedback actually on whether or not that medicine is working, and it might be because the character also doesn't know if it's working yet. So, but in RP, I was basically like, we made this, it might need to be adjusted, you know, like, we won't know until you use it, but we need feedback to be able to continue making this for you, because this is like a chronic condition, right? So, you know, the hope is that this is close at the very least, and that we can refine it over time. So yeah, I immediately was like, God, I really hope that they don't use this medicine. And then they're like, well, it's suddenly everything is worse. I don't know. this will work, or maybe explode. They're pretty good about telling me if I've made something that will not work, right? So like if I make, but there's also the aspect of, I don't know, there's so many variables. So like if I'm trying to make a conch medicine, the topical like salve, they will very openly be like, this is wrong. You didn't do this right, right? Like you rolled bad, which means something went wrong here. It's, you know, the ratios were wrong, the process was wrong. Something didn't work, you'll have to try again, right? This medicine that I'm talking about, this more complex medicine that we had to make, we had never made it before. So it was very like, seems good. And I'm like, I really hope everything's cool with that. Is Moral a mad scientist? Moral really enjoys the process of developing things and has fortunately so far poured it exclusively into making medicines. Making medicines and making food, but the like real like brain ping, right? If Moral has a brain, who knows? But is medicine. Like that's really rewarding for them. And it's really rewarding for me as a player, so there's crossover there. So, I think like a thing that I need Moral to do, but they won't do it unless given like the opportunity and a reason, is Moral. So the person who like runs the clinic is named Alice, and my major flaw has an aspect of I just don't trust doctors unless I'm given a reason to trust them. No one has ever given me a reason to trust Alice. And the clinic is owned by Avalon. So Moral's like, Alice is Avalon, right? Alice works for Avalon. I don't trust them. And I have, again, never been given a reason in character for that to not be the case. But if we're gonna keep everybody alive, like all of the people who make and utilize medicine really need to be working together, right? Moral's just really like petty about Avalon. So I'm like really hoping there's gonna be an opportunity for me to get over that, but I have to play the character, right? So Moral is a mushroom. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you my character. I'll show you my kid. Moral! This is me. I have 4 arms. And no brain. Thank you. J'adore. We tried to like develop different outfits and things for Moral on Friday's stream, and it went pretty good. I had some more ideas, I just need to draw them. 4 arms and no brain. Bam, bitch. Or maybe all brain. We keep like joking, like the mushrooms don't have bones. How do they move around? Who fucking knows? And then we'll be like, we don't have lungs because we don't breathe. What organs do we have? The only way to find out is for somebody with the technology to like scan us, which is probably Avalon. So we're all like, it's fine, I don't need to know. It's cool. I don't need to know what's in there. do got spores. That's true. All spores, all vibes. They pinged asking us to submit story weaves again. And I was like, can I resubmit if things have changed over the season? And they were like, go for it. So I resubmitted new story weave stuff. You could open up a Myconid. We could. We could, that's true. I know there's nothing going on, like, whatever electrical fun time shit is going on, because mushrooms in real life love electricity, right? Whatever sort of shit is going on in the arms, there's nothing in there. That's all I know in RP. You can chop up an arm and it's basically just meat. I don't think Moral this is such a weird conversation. Moral chops off like bits of themselves often to use in painkillers. They haven't had a reason to chop off very much themselves, but in the lab they had like arms cut off fairly frequently and stuff, so. Yeah, oh my gosh. You guys should look up videos of like mushroom music. You can basically like hook up wires to mushrooms, and then the like electrical, the ways that the mushrooms communicate with each other can be turned into music basically. It's very cool and super creepy. I love it. Isn't that fake? Is it? I've seen a few videos of it. If that's not a real thing, I'm depressed. Is the music actually a bop or just a screeching mushroom? It's not fake. I'll let you guys do your own research. All I know is whatever the sound is, it's fun. It's fun sounds. Something similar with spiders and how they perceive through their webs, but like the vibrations. Just like humans, mushrooms have the ability to communicate across long distances. Based on recent research, they possess a level of unexpected intelligence. They have created a superhighway of information that allows interaction between a large and diverse population of individual mushrooms. That's what Winter just pasted in chat. Okay, I got you, Greylock, since you are new here. Thank you very much for tuning into the stream. These are basically all of the fans that have been in the house, and I've just consolidated them in my room. I don't know why, but they're sitting there now and they've basically become a meme. My cats have never once bothered to sit on this, so I just put wires on it now. And what was the last part? What mouse is that? It's a Razer Naga. It's my favorite type of mouse. The last time one broke, I just bought a new one. So So there you go. Can you guys create a telegram system with Moral and the other mushrooms? I wish. No, but we are like trying to all generally sit on the same radio station now because there's a radio system inside of Neon Divide, so that's nice. But to be fair, that was Nico's idea. Nico is not a mushroom. Nico's just a sweet bean. A cutie pootie. This? I just throw it in the dishwasher. Pop the top off. And I just throw both pieces in the dishwasher, and it's never smelled weird. So. I don't really need a flex. Have you ever considered a secret mushroom supremacy faction? No, I think all of the mushroom, there are factions in the game. There are a bunch of them actually. And I think all of the mushrooms are considered like blessed by and allies of the Grove, which is an area in the Undercity that is entirely plant life. It's like a very like spiritual place. It's where Moral goes to make medicine and stuff. So we're all part of the same faction, but it's not like exclusively mushrooms, if that makes sense. It's too early, you said dishwasher, but my mind was like, why would you put that in the laundry? Oh my god. We're just talking about Neon Divide. I got set off, sorry. It's like a VR virtual reality LARP thing that I'm in, and I play a mushroom person, and so started talking about that, and now that's where now that's where we are. I'm sorry. Holy shit, it's Dodger. What year is it? I'm so excited. Here since the cashew chicken days. That's a while. I'm still a cashew chicken eating motherfucker. Well, I guess, when is the last time I had cashew chicken? Probably when I was called a cashew chicken eating motherfucker because it had such an impact on me. What's up? Hello. Welcome. Hey, if you haven't been here in a while, how's it going? My lighting is still very not cute, so I've got like weird shadows going on, but I appreciate you being here. I stream almost every day. You should come hang out again. It's good vibes. I started watching Dodger when she got the USB tattoo. It just looks like a pin now. All the arms of the USB, if you really squint at it, you can see the arms on the USB, but it's basically, it looks like a big white scar now. Does it still glow? No, it's just... Just like a real USB, it breaks. Yeah, basically. I miss your travel show. Geekenders? That was very fun. It was just like a built-in excuse to just hang out with Jesse for a couple of days every few months. It was great. Feels like every stream at least one person finds out that you stream. It's a small world, I guess. I know, it's so sweet. It's so often that we're streaming and somebody's like, I haven't seen you in like 10 years. What the hell? It's very cool. Chat is cute. I'm trying this out. Oh yeah, mods can make announcements now. I forgot about that. That's nice. I think it was Summer. I think I was talking with Summer, and Summer was like, yeah, mods can make announcements now. I'm really excited for my mods to just roast the shit out of me in announcements while I'm streaming. And I was like, oh, that's not something that I ever considered my mods would do. I don't think they, well, I don't know, would they? If you could redo one Let's Play blind from your YouTube channel, what would it be? Oh, if I could like rewind and have never played that game before, I would love to play Undertale without knowing anything about Undertale again. Cause I got to play Undertale literally right when it came out, and I had no spoilies, no one telling me how to play it. I got to just experience the game, and it was so fun, and I still adore that game. I would love to go back and replay that with, like, a mind wipe. The 8-hour Sans battle. Bro. Longtime viewer of Doogs, I'm logging in on my husband's Twitch this morning. Before a real big meeting, I'm gonna leave my toxic job. The nerves are high, but I hope everyone is well. Oh my gosh! But you're leaving your toxic job! That's wonderful. I'm very happy for you. Your skin is nice and your scarf is cute. Thank you. Your chat is very different from Summer's. I know, that is true. That would be like if Sam and I were talking about mods making announcements. Like, how do you think your mods will use announcements? Immediately, my thought was, I bet my mods will use announcements to make announcements. We'll probably use it for for things that people need to read. I would be my assumption. Are you reading a series, something at the moment, like a book series? Am I reading anything currently? I'm rereading Lore Olympus for Manga Pod, because we're doing more Lore Olympus this week. And I've stalled again on Harrow the Ninth. I don't know if I'll ever get through that book. Oh god, I'm just like I feel too dumb for that book. I feel too dumb for it. I keep like, and it does feel like, I feel like it's one of those situations where if I just keep pushing through, things will start to make sense. I think it's written the way it is on purpose, obviously, but like, I just keep stalling and then getting confused. So I'm like this for any book over 200 pages these days. Yeah. Yo, novellas. Shout out to people who write novellas. So doable, so accessible. It was very confusing. You're not supposed to understand a lot of things for a long time. If you're not like a fast reader or somebody who consistently reads, a book situation where it's like, just stick with it, bud. Just stick with it for a while. I promise it's gonna have payoffs. That's hard. That's really difficult. Yeah, I was gonna, obviously I was sick, so I didn't wind up getting on the plane, but, I was gonna bring it onto the plane to go to the funeral, but I was still, like, in the, you know, the come down from COVID, so. Yes, I bought Six of Crows. I haven't started it yet. I hadn't realized how fast you read something affects how you feel about a book's pacing until I joined a book club. Yeah, it's rough. I'm not consistent at all about reading. I'll like have a week where I'm reading every single night and it's great. And then I'll have a month where I only read a couple times, you know? So it's if you're not always consistent, and you try to read something like Harrow, it's hard, yeah. I read them in a bit over a week, 1 week for the first, and then a day for the second. Oh my god. I could never. I've said before, my mom and my sister are like scarfing books. It's crazy. My sister can read like 2 novels in a day. I don't. Couldn't be me. And meanwhile, I'm like, like it's just I can't do any of that shit fast. I'm too stressed about everything to read unless it's bedtime. That's when I was reading too. Yeah, it was bedtime. But it feels like at bedtime I have to decide, am I going to draw or am I going to read? And I have to choose one. It doesn't feel like I can work both of those hobbies into a day, you know? Which is fine, but again, if I'm in a zone where it's like I don't really want to read, I want to be drawing more, then it's difficult for me to like get into the swing of reading. But also, if I want to draw at my tablet, I have to be at my desk. So I would argue with myself that reading is a better bedtime activity because I'm in bed and I typically just fall asleep with the book, you know? Yeah, I don't always find it easy when reading. You know how like when you're reading, sometimes like ideally you get into this space where you're reading but you don't really you're not thinking about the fact that you're reading, and then sometimes you're reading and you're really thinking about the fact that you're reading, right? Like, are you immersed or not, basically? If I can get immersed, great. But if I'm not, I might have to reread the same section like 8 times, and then it's like, not the day, I guess. Not me. Sometimes fight choreography is described in great detail, and I have a tough time imagining it. Yeah. Same. But I kind of just, like, accept it. I've accepted that the way that most people write, like, a fight, as long as I understand how the fight wound up, or if somebody got hurt, then great. If at the end of the fight I can be like, cool, so-and-so got stabbed, and now these two are holding swords to each other's necks and they're gonna monologue. Great. I don't understand what happened, like, leading up to that, but I know where we wound up. Yes! Oh my god, when you're reading a section and you think that these two people are, like, sitting at a table discussing, and then it'll be like, they finally turned to look at one another. And you're like, what? They've been talking this whole time and they haven't even looked at each other? Wait, what did I miss? When was this established? That shit cracks me up. And I again, because I'm, like, not a super consistent reader and I don't always follow the, like, stage directions super well, I can never tell if it's a me problem or if it's the writing. Like, did I just miss the part where it was like the two stood back to back, each staring into the middle distance, thinking of their futures, right? Like, did I miss that part? I guess I must have, because I thought they were, like, playing chess and staring into each other's eyeballs, but They weren't the whole time. I need to reread the whole section. You get to the end of a line and it's like, they shouted, and you were like, wait, I thought it was chill. Yes. Yes. We've played many a visual novel on this channel, and I think my favorite thing ever in a visual novel is when there's a bunch of speaking and I have to just, like, choose a voice, and we're talking and we're talking and we're talking, and,
you know, maybe I've made them sound like this, and they're talking and they're talking,
and then finally it'll be like their thick, heavy Scottish accent bored into my brain. And I'm like, yes, I nailed it. Oh, Lord. Yes. So thick, so strong. The gravel.
it's me. I'm from Scotland. and I'm a strong boy.
You know, sometimes you have to just roll with it. Yeah, oh, I pretty much always ignore it. Once you choose a voice, that's the voice and it's over. Yeah, and this is, you know, specifically for visual novels when we're playing them on stream or in a video, and I give them voices. If I'm reading to myself, when I read is the only time that I have inner brain dialogue is when I'm reading stuff, and it's always just in my voice. Not to start the discourse of like, do you talk to yourself in your brain or not? I do not. So the only time that I ever talk in my brain is when I'm reading. That's it. You know what I hate is when they write in an accent. Oh my god. We're still making our way through Pollyanna, right? Which Pollyanna is definitely a product of its time and has so many things where I'm like... But, yeah, a lot of characters are... Their accent is, like, written out. I'm like, we didn't need to, though. I can't not talk to myself in my head. I know, yeah, this is a whole thing. I don't know if you ever, like, saw all of this, but, like, I want to say a year or two ago, it turned into a thing that people were talking about quite a bit, like, that some people literally talk to themselves in their head constantly, or have, like, inner dialogue or inner monologue, or, like, mentally comment on things going on in their life. I've never ever done that, ever. And the example that I gave at the time was that when that fucking movie What Women Want came out, where, was it Mel Gibson or somebody was able to, like, hear the thoughts of women. I hated that movie, you know, for a variety of reasons, but one of them was that I was like, this is so unrealistic because people don't actually talk in their heads. He wouldn't actually be hearing anything because people don't speak in their minds. So, like, what the fuck is this movie talking about? And it turns out that people do. And I didn't know that until I was an adult and this conversation started happening where people were like, yeah, of course I talk in my head. And I was like, oh, I don't. I never have. So, yeah. So it's very interesting. There's kind of a gradient there, but yeah, my dad 100% does. My dad is constantly talking to himself, even out loud sometimes. No. Yeah, and then that led into the conversation about, what is it called? Aphantasia or whatever, where, like, some people can picture things perfectly in their minds, and there's a gradient there, right? Some people can picture things perfectly in their minds, and some people cannot. Some people literally can't picture things in their minds. I can try to picture things in my minds, but in my multiple minds, I can try to picture things, but they're always fuzzy. I can never, like, clearly picture anything. It's cool. Brains are all so different. I love that. Mine's like an unrendered 3D model. Yeah, and I had talked about how when I was a kid, I just offhandedly said to my mom, like, yeah, sometimes when you're at work, like, I can't really picture your face. And as an adult, I look back and I'm like, my mom must have been so upset hearing that. Like, that must have been such a fucked up thing to say to your parent. But it was just the truth that I can't picture people, really. Is your head silent? Yeah, and I feel very comfortable in silence. I don't typically play music. I really like just sitting in the complete quiet because my brain is, there's nothing going on in there. No thoughts, literally. Somebody was asking, like, then how do you, like, process things? Like, how do you think through stuff? It's just not, It's more in like concepts. I don't like have a conversation with myself. It's all vibes, I guess. I don't know, it's hard to describe, but must be easy for you to meditate. It's not. I don't like not moving. Like right now, for you to answer this question on what you do while thinking, didn't you have an inner conversation on what to say? No. Because I don't hear talking in my head. Because I don't hear talking in my head. Stuff just comes out of my mouth. Right there, you just did it. I don't know what to tell you, bud. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to describe it. I work in concepts. I'm not mapping out exactly what I say before I say it. I sit on the concept and then something comes out and maybe it's not great. I didn't want to like shit on myself too much, but I was gonna be like, you know, it's easy when you never stop talking. Because when I'm streaming, I'm literally just talking almost constantly. There's no time to think about what I'm gonna say, guys. Stuff just pops out. But like I said, when I'm reading something, so when I'm reading chat, I read it in a voice. Yeah, it's just my voice. So I'm reading all of this in my voice in my head. That's the only time that it happens, though. Did you take improv? No, I would love to take an improv class, though. I think that would be great. In your head, we're all Dodger, I guess. Are you never like, what the fuck just happened in your head? The feeling that causes you to say, what the fuck? I feel that feeling. And I know what that feeling is. But I don't say it. I feel a what the fucky feeling. It's vibes. It's just vibes. Head empty, just vibes. That's all that's going on with me. It's fine. It's fine. I know that it's weird. It's not weird, but to people who talk in their heads all the time, I think it is weird. And I think it's difficult to describe when your brain has worked the same way your whole life. I do think that it's really difficult to imagine your brain working differently from that. So I understand, like, you know, trying to understand and not being able to like figure it out. I don't know. Like understand it. Literally, we can kind of only comprehend our own brains in a way. Yeah, it's interesting. It sounds really peaceful. I'm kind of jealous. Do you say the words in your head as you write stuff out? I don't know. My kid drew Ariel. Adorable. Yes, I do. Fart. And while I was writing it, I was going, fart. In my head. So there you go. I think the big, like the big difference here is just that, like, I don't have a conversation, and I don't like describe my feelings with words in my mind. And I do think that there's a gradient here of like how much or how little of that you do. I'm sure some of you guys have like an actual full-on monologue. But yes, songs are totally different. Songs I sing in my head and I hear them exactly how they sound in the song. Songs are processed by a different part of your brain, right? Songs I can replicate perfectly in my mind, and I think it's like the only thing I can do that with. Anyway, on that weird neuroscience note, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, Escape the Fold came out for reals. We played the demo, so when we come back, we'll play some Escape the Fold. Yay! BRB. One sec, guys. Hold on. I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Hello. I just remembered that Sam was like, hey, I got food for you. Do you want to come and get it? Tight. Let's see. Whoop. Where am I? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Not bye, bestie. Hey, bestie. He did not get cashew chicken, no. God, I'm trying to remember if we still have cashews. I could make that. What a throwback. I could make that. Hi, Tiff. How are you? Creating a D&D encounter involving a fungal network would be interesting. Oh, we talking about fungus in here? Okay. Is it Monday? Oh my god, it's Hellions Day. Okay. Imagining the ND Mushroom kids having an extensive communication network. Gotcha. Look, I've never had to read so much about mushrooms in my fucking life. Had some time before work and I thought I'd stop by. That's very sweet. It's good to see you in chat. What am I doing? Right. I need to do the warnings list for this game. Oh, yes, ma'am. Why? I thought, hold on. Okay, there we go. Wait. I guess it shouldn't be. I don't remember what it's like to have a phone that works. I'm like, wait, if the volume's up, which things work if the volume's up? It all works if the volume's up. Oh, right. Of course, that makes sense. Okay. Any warnings listed on here? No. From what I remember, there's just like a bunch of monsters and buggies in this game. I don't recall if there's flashing lights. Escape the fold. Warnings. I'm gonna put it on there because I think the images flash a little bit sometimes. And if I'm wrong, we can always take that warning off. Monsters, buggies. And I think that's it. Did you end up keeping the shaved undercut hair? I haven't trimmed it back, but I love it. And I need to trim it. No math? Does this game have math? I don't recall. Oh my god. Might be math. Could be math. You're logged in on another computer. In VR. Oh, am I? Oh my god. I forgot to tell you guys. Sorry, just really quickly. Clark put on the VR headset. She's never touched it before, but it's downstairs. It's like in the living room where we hang out sometimes. And she just put it on because she's seen me wear it before and was like, Mommy, look at this. And I realized that the second she put it on, it like activated. And I was like, oh my God, are you in VR right now? And she was like, Mommy, what is this? Like, it was so cute. And Dave and I were like, oh my God, we need to put her in like a fun environment. So I was like, can I have the headset for a second, honey? I'm gonna find something fun for you to do. One of the environments you can go into in Steam VR is a Pokemon town that someone made. And she's watched Pokemon for the first time recently. So, put her in this Pokemon town and she was absolutely losing it. Like, oh my God, she thought it was literally the coolest thing that she's ever experienced. And she kept being like, Mommy, look at this. And I was like, I can't see it, honey. I don't have the headset on. She's like, Mommy, why can't you see it? It was really difficult to like explain to her how it works. But oh my God, she was having such a blast. It was so cute. Just seeing the look of wonder on her face when she put the headset on and saw like Pokemon standing around. She was like, Mommy! And then I like moved her in close to be standing next to one of them, and she reached out to try to touch it, and she took the headset off and was like, Mommy, I thought it was there for real. And I was like, this is so cute. And then I was like helping her like walk around a little bit, and at a certain point she goes, Mommy, I know that I'm still in the living room. And I was like, okay. And she was like, I know it's not real. I was like, okay, honey. It was very cute. Oh my gosh, my heart. Anyway, let's play this monster card game. Create a profile. Settings. Accessibility. Keys to move. Click to move. Use right click on a card to move on it. I'm not sure. We did change this last time. I do remember that. I can't recall. I think this one. You can't see it! Ah! Why can't you see it? I'm very confused. You can't see it? Game? Game? Gam? Hold on. Try to remove it and then recapture it. Not Hades. Capture a specific window. This game, please. Please? Gam? Gam? Oh, okay. This works, so we'll just do this. Transform, reset transformation, and then fit to screen, please. Great. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Settings. Okay, this font, is this the one that is more easily readable? So it starts with this, which we decided last time when we played the demo was not a super accessible font for everybody. So I think we set it to this, I think. Is this a better font to read? Okay. No! My napkins. Okay. I think... Do you think we can play without the tutorial? We did play this before. I'm gonna try without the tutorial. Look at all the characters now! Hot damn! Okay, let's try this. If I regret it, we can always do the tutorial later. Barking. A rotten wooden door blocks your way. As you push it open, you hear the frenzied barking of a gigantic dog. You want to turn around, but behind you, monsters are chasing you. Okay. So I think we, yeah. Alright. I want shield, right. Whatever you step in front of can hit you. Unless they have arrows pointing diagonally, then they can hit you diagonally as well. So if I attack this guy, then this guy will then attack me. When you receive poison, you receive blindness instead. Interesting. Is this like a trinket? Okay. Healing potion, shield. Healing, and then you attack me. Mana. Take it. Healing. Coins. Healing. Coins. Okay. Would it be okay to give reminders on game mechanics, or is that spoilers? I think... Oh, yeah. Here. I'm sorry. Let me add that stuff. We should have gone over that. I'm gonna say no spoilers. So any, like... anything beyond the demo that we didn't experience, or like what the other characters are like, or any of that, I don't want to know that stuff. If you would like to tell me or remind me about mechanics, like how the game works, I am fine with that, because I think the game probably operates the same in perpetuity. So, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. I'm sorry I didn't mention that earlier. What's the benefit of killing things and not just going for items each time? So I'm kind of covering it right now, but it says when you attack an enemy, you get skulls that are used to buy items. It actually says it like right here currently. Click the equipped items on the left. Oh, this. Here we go. And now I get another one. So protection, greed, and stealth when you pick up a corrupted item. Oh, right. We went big into corruption when we played the demo. Heals you completely when you pick up a corrupted item. Randomly change the cards in the stores. I'm going to take this. Oops. Oh, right. I have to just step on it. Okay. You hear the sound of a bell tower in the distance and head in that direction. As you approach, you discover a village in celebration and many stands offering surprising concoctions. Why not buy one? I guess. Sure. Leave. As you take the path that winds through the valley, you are targeted by a group of hideous creatures. There is no other option but to fight.
Hungry.
does my ability do? Inflicts 2 damage to visible enemies. Okay. No. Oh, but I'll just be blind. That's fine. Chest. Gives you +1 max health. Grants +1 to sword cards. I do love swords. Like this. Owie. Okay, so if I took another apple, I would heal by 12. Increase the chance that the enemy's loot is a shield card. Next sword card you pick up will do twice as much damage. Destroyed after use. I'll take this since I'm getting slapped around a little bit. Oopsies. Sorry, I'm just scooching stuff around really quick. Your vision becomes blurred. A demonic presence is close by. You open your eyes wide and see a black shadow. It launches itself toward you. Okay. Chest of the Dead. Allows you to buy rare and legendary items for skulls. No! 16! But... ugh, what the fuck? That's some rude shit. Okay, fine. Greed 3 when starting a level. Grants +2 to gold coin cards. When you receive skulls, receive gold coins instead. Oh, so I could just not get skulls. All right. Hey. All right. Shield cards consume all your skulls. All healing potion cards remove all your status effects, positive and negative. Purchase price of cards is increased by 8. What? Shield cards consume all of your skulls and inflict that much damage to visible enemies. Interesting. Sure. Hold on, I'm taking a bite of my food. Okay. It's been several dozen minutes that a jeweler with an improbable look tells you the benefits of her precious stones. You let yourself be seduced and take a look at her stock. Okay. I don't got money, bitch. Bye. The road you were taking until now has become too difficult to walk on. Whilst looking for another path, you're attacked by a horde of ghouls. Well, hot damn. So when I hit this shield, I'm gonna do 20 damage to everything on this screen. fucked up. Ooh! Uh-oh. Oh, yeah! Yes, bitch! Nice. Aha! Gain 3 gold coins when you start a level. As long as you have blindness, gives -1 to enemy cards. Does not apply to bosses. Ooh! That's some synergy. So if I willingly poison myself, quote unquote, then things don't hit as hard. Yeah, let's see if I can do that. I don't know. In your head, an ominous voice says, I know everything. I see you. Go back. A horde of creatures begin to attack you. Well, that's quite rude. Castle in the distance emanates an extraordinary magical power. I'm in. Let's go. So this now hits for 2, I believe. Nice. Oh my god. New character! The Black Knight. This mysterious Black Knight inspires rage and fear. They now have to use strength and cunning to attack their enemies. If I recall correctly, I really liked the Black Knight. Ooh. Whoo! Okay, let's see. Get stealth after being attacked. Immune to blindness. Wait, so if I take... How would that work? If you have blindness, give a -1. So if I took that, poison wouldn't do anything anymore, I don't think. But I think it would also mean that my coal doesn't work. I assume. Like, I think I have to have the status effect of blindness in order for the coal to work. I'm gonna take this. Flaming sword! Prior to enemy attacks, you have a 50% chance of inflicting 1 damage if you don't have armor. Okay. While stepping over the trunk of a fallen tree, your foot hits something. It is a chest from which emanates a strange, disturbing glow. Ah, mushroom. On brand for today. Oh, deals 1 damage to you if you move directly ahead. Oh, interesting. Okay, they're all corrupted. Removes 2 potion cards in future levels. Increases the chance... Do I have to take one? I do. Increases the chance that the enemy's loot is poison. Oh, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Poison don't do nothing to me. Your path leads you to a forge that seems to be abandoned. You enter and talk to the desperate blacksmith who begs you to buy things. Oh. Poison cards consume all your skulls and inflict as much damage to visible enemies. Oh, I don't get enough skulls for that to be helpful. I will take a shield from you, sir. As you enter a dark cave, you hear strange, terrifying hissing sounds. As you approach the source of the noise, you come face to face with a snake. You have no choice. It's time to attack. Alrighty. Oop. What does powerless mean? You can no longer use your power. Oh. Okay. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you could have a really interesting poison build if you knew what was in there, like what to wait for and watch for, you know? Okay. I think that has the most synergy with what I already have. A demon appears! Do you think you're worthy of leaving the fold, you butt? Yes, I do. I think I'm pretty cool, sir. Yay! When you use your power, inflict 1 damage to all visible enemies for each corrupted item. When you attack an enemy, you gain mana. Yeah, let's do that. A bright ray from the sky seems to touch the ground not far from you. It disappears as you approach. At its location stands an object. Great. Yes, please. Your battle with the demon is never ending. You're exhausted. The strength of willpower guides your legs to charge your enemy one last time. Be brave. Oh my god. Okay. coin cards inflict 1 damage to you. Heals you by 1 HP for each visible enemy when starting a level. When you are no longer poisoned, you gain 2 armor. I don't get poisoned, though. Sure. Shit. Okay, we're fine. Yay! Victory! Oh, 8%. What does that mean? Oh. Okay. Play games with predefined powers and starting items. Start an adventure with high and increasing difficulty. Oh, ignore the armor and status effects. Start with 9 random items. Win with corrupted items. Play with random status effects. Interesting. Can't have any other status effects as long as you have this one. When you receive armor, it heals you instead. Sure, let's try it. Feel an evil shadow around you. You're on high alert and distinguish in front of you a terrifying specter. Okay. Okay. Inflicts 1 damage to a random visible non-boss enemy. Reapplies this effect until an enemy dies. Okay. Oops. How much is this? That's a great question. How much was this game? Store page. $8.99. Get greed after being attacked by an enemy. When you lose greed, but I can't. You can't have any other status effects. So these don't matter, right? Because like greed is a status. So I might as well just take that. You arrive in front of an altar that seems not to have seen a visitor for a long time. An inscription is engraved. Entrust to the gods your immortal blood, and you will be honored. Oh. Increases the chance the enemy's loot is a shield card. Get a random status, positive or negative. Nope. When you attack an enemy, you earn gold. An elderly woman appears on your way and offers you a drink. You inspect the disgusting vial and decide to refuse it politely. The woman, in anger, transforms herself into an abominable creature and tells you, "Death is the gift I offer you." Okay, calm down. Oh, God. Gold coin cards inflict damage? Nah, I'm good. No thankies. I do know that Spy X Family's getting an anime. Hell yeah. Chests give you 5 gold and blindness. But so this would be good, right? Because I just get the gold. I won't get the blindness. No blindness, just vibes. A young girl approaches without saying a word. She stops in front of you and entrusts you with something. She leaves just as quickly as she arrived. You're surprised, but you accept her gift. Was it real? Oh, well, I don't think it helps me, but sure, I'll take it. As you advance across the barren plains, the monsters become more and more numerous. What better way to get back in shape than with a good battle? I can't be poisoned, right? Yeah, I can't. Man, that's fun. Oops. You don't get a reward at the end of all future levels. Increase the chance that the enemy's loot is a mana card. Improves the effect of greed by 3. When you receive blindness, gain mana and powerless. I mean, I don't think any of these are helpful to me. Deeper you go into this dark forest, the more numerous and gigantic the spider webs. The disturbing noises you hear leave no doubt you are ready to fight. Spider warning! Amazing. That was great. I liked that a lot. Oh, right. That doesn't matter. Well, son of a bitch. Oof. When you use your power, you inflict 2 damage on all visible enemies. Inflict 1 damage on all visible enemies for each corrupted item. I don't think I have anything that's corrupt. Oh, just 1 corrupted. Oh, it keeps track. That's so sweet of it. Yeah, I should take this, right? Enter a house where the smell of potions is intoxicating. A sorcerer offers you to taste his potions. Die. Damn you, die. Oh, okay. Hot damn. How's the game been so far? I like it. Yeah, we played the demo of it during the like Steam demo stuff. Attack an enemy, deal equal damage to the one behind them. Mmm. Tasty. Oh, I don't. Ah, I just barely don't have enough. Man. All right. Okay, fine. All right. You bitch. Nope. If I'm gonna keep taking stuff like this, then I need stuff that's gonna help me get mana faster. The smell of dung is appalling in this dungeon. As you move forward, you see the sleeping body of an impossibly large dog. Despite your best efforts at stealth, the dog stirs and wakes. It turns and looks at you with hatred.
Okay.
Okay. Places all heart cards with item cards. When you get an item, you get an extra copy. Oh. Sure. That's fun. Give healing potion cards for each corrupted item. Mana potion cards inflict 2 damage to nearby enemies. Hell yeah. It's all coming together. Hear the characteristic sound of metal on the anvil. You approach and meet a blacksmith at work and offer to buy things. Oh, do I? I wonder if this will work. When you receive armor, it heals you instead. So does this heal me for each enemy I attacked instead? Either way, I think that's pretty useful. Demonic smell that you know well invades your nostrils. The guardian of the fold appears. Oh, whoa! Okay. Increase the chance of rare and legendary items. An enemy attacks you, they have a 25% chance of inflicting blindness. I mean, they can't. Right, so sure. Sure, I'll take that for potential future corrupted card bullshit. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Ah, shit. Dang! Nom nom nom. Okay. Let's do classic with the character we unlocked. Oh. Ooh, so I've unlocked a different ability for them as well. This is the super stealthy person. We had a really busted run with this guy. You discreetly hide behind a huge tree to observe a group of nearby enemies. A sudden noise resounds above you and makes you raise your head. They're in the trees! All right. 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 I forgot about this. Managed to escape from a disgusting monster by hiding behind a dead tree. Only now do you notice that on the ground at your feet is an object that might interest you. Yes, please. Thank you. A goblin spots you and heads toward you. He doesn't have time to take 2 steps before his head is torn off by the powerful jaws of Cerberus, the 3-headed dog. Yay! What a good boy. Oh, God. Yeah, it's fine. Ugh, okay. You lose greed, you trigger your power, if possible. Ooh. Walking carefully, you see a strange man cutting herbs. He turns around and cheerfully offers you some items. Is there a difference in combat between us being attacked and us attacking? There are items that make a difference if you have them. And also, having stealth, you just have, like, the choice of getting attacked or not. In the game, if you step in front of a monster or in, like, their field of vision, basically, they will auto-attack you. So you have ways to avoid that, like this stealth ability. A foul smell fills your nostrils, and soon after you find the source of this atrocity, a wave of hideous creatures drooling at the thought of devouring you. Yummy! Can't believe this. So I can now use my stealth and get this shield, and I don't have to attack this thing. I can then go, and now I'm over here, right? Yes, more stealth, more stealth. Oh yeah, and if you attack, you get skulls. That's right. That's right, that's right. You feel the weight of your eyelids getting heavier. Then you collapse to the floor. When you wake up, you face a door where "Enter or die" is written in blood. It's so edgy. Sorry, one sec. Meep. Meep. Okay. Get out of here. Get a random status, positive or negative, when starting a level? No, thank you. Oh! No! I didn't notice. Field of vision is reduced. When you start a level, heals you by 1 HP for each 10 skulls you have. Ooh. That's 3 poison cards in all future levels. What do I have? What am I doing? Oh, I need greed. I need greed stuff. Here we go. Reduces the cost of your power by 1 mana point. When you attack an enemy, you get greed. Yes! Grants +1 to sword cards. When you attack an enemy, deal equal damage to the one behind them. After being attacked by a boss, gain as much gold coins as you have HP. Let's do this. You get a random status, positive or negative, after being attacked by an enemy. Oof. It's been several dozen minutes that a jeweler with an improbable look tells you the benefits, blah, blah, blah. Got it. Don't got money. Goodbye. You're being followed. For several hours, a giant spider has been following you? For hours? Ma'am? What the fuck? Hell no. Enemies won't attack you if you don't have armor. What? That's pretty powerful. Okay, I'm still stealthed, so I can attack both of them. Yes! It's so good. Replace all healing potion cards with sword cards. You get greed after being attacked by an enemy. Yes. Your vision becomes blurred. A demonic presence is close by. Open your eyes wide and see a black shadow. Protection gives you 1 armor durability after each move. And then, yeah, shield is something you just pick up. Ooh. Ooh, that was dicey. I should not have done that. Oh my god. I'm still stealthed. I'm still stealthed. I'm stealthed. I'm stealthed. Ugh, poison though. Ah! Oh, an FYI on this game, for those that are looking to buy it, if you use multiple computers, your progress isn't synced. Oh, interesting. No. Oh my god. Ah! the living will know how to reward the one who offers blood. I ain't got shit. Goodbye. Fear grips you as you feel a magical demonic aura. All right. Heal me, please, please, please. Okay. I still have... Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Whew. All right, let's see. Almost no energy left. You're trying to climb the last pass of a mountain when you see the glow of a house in the distance. As you approach, you're greeted by shepherds who invite you to follow them to their village. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what all I have. Potions, please. Alrighty. No, you can't. Well, at least in the demo you couldn't, because with this exact character, we found an item that was like, decrease your mana cost by 1. And I was like, wait, can I make it so that it costs 0? But it does not let you do that. 1 is the lowest that you can get to. Which I guess makes sense. Whatever. Ow. Whoo! Spectral Sword. Gives a -1 to bosses. Yay! But we didn't... I didn't go in the... What was it, a house? I think that's where I would have unlocked the next person. Wait, so what is this? Inflicts 1 damage to a random visible non-boss enemy. Reapplies this effect until... Oh, this is what we had in the challenge. And what was yours? Shuffles visible cards. Sure, let's try that. Let's go. Loot will always be a healing potion card. The boss's loot will? Oh, instead of like upping your max HP? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want my skulls to be consumed, I don't think. Yeah, I played it during the demo week as well. So I was like, oh, it's out! A young girl approaches without saying a word. She stops in front of you and entrusts you with something. You're surprised, but you accept her gift. Your power also consumes skulls and inflicts as much damage to visible enemies. Ugh. I don't want that. I like the skulls. Unless you're looking for another path, you're attacked by ghouls. A poison hammer build sounds spicy. Yeah. No, poison. I think I have to go here. Otherwise I will die. Oof. I have no corrupted items. When you attack an enemy, you get greed and protection. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think it's very easy to get into a rhythm with it. I don't have a lot of like muns though. Jewelry store? You know what? Sure. Inflicts 1 damage to you after each move if your power is charged. Oh, interesting. I kind of like that. Chests give you 3 gold coins. When your armor runs out of durability, inflict 1 damage to all visible. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Ha ha ha. Mana potion cards inflict 2 damage to nearby enemies. Don't I already have this? Is this stacking then? No, I don't. What do I have? Oh, the golden hammer. This makes the most sense, I think. Yeah, my power just shuffles all the cards on the board. So, beep, like that. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oof. Oh, thank God. No, my boy! Retry. Phew! Place all shield cards with healing potions, mana potions, or gold coins. +1 to healing potions and poison. Places healing potion cards with swords. You know what? Sure. I'm ready. I'm ready for my aggro phase. Yes, please. Amazing. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. We need a compilation of just Dodgers screaming. Add 1 merchant chest card. -1 to poison cards. Increases the chance that enemies... the enemy loot is a shield card. I'll take this for the future. Hello, doggy. Oops. Oh no. Whoo! Oh my god, having no healing is pretty fucked up. 5 gold coins and blindness when starting a level. When you attack an enemy, gain protection. Yes, please. Oh! Full health. Full health, please. Spider. Anything to make my armor thicker, please. Nice. Okay. What's the distance left before the end? Nope. Oh my god. J'adore. Can I afford anything? No, of course not. Great. Get a skull after being attacked. Reduces your power cost by 1 mana for each corrupted item. I don't actually want this proccing super often because it eats at my health. Anything that gives me greed? I think I do. No, not this run. They're starting to blend together. When an enemy attacks you, 25% chance to inflict poison. Oof. I think that's good for this build. Sure. Because it's not gonna do anything. I don't have any potions. Why did I only get 2 armor? I killed more than that, surely. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Heals you, grants +1 to sword cards. I'm taking all of these. Great. Uh-oh, poison! No, I should have paid attention. Well, this is unfortunate. Man, no! Oh my god. Let's try to do a poisony build. I like that idea. Boss's loot will always be healing. Prior to the enemy attacks, you have a 50% chance of inflicting 1 damage if you don't have armor. Adds 3 sword cards in all future levels. Sure. I'm addicted to swords now. Hello, my name is Duger and I'm addicted to swords. Poop! As long as you have stealth, gives +1 to gold coins. Sure. Oof. Oh my god. Swords Anonymous, don't. Not like this, dude. Yeah! Anyways. Okay, let's see. Gold coin cards have a 30% chance of giving you mana. Cannot. Oh, what? It can pull from there. Sorry, that was pretty tight. So now I can take, oh my god. Holy shit, that's so powerful. So I can get up to the boss, use my ability, and wind up with 2 of the final cards. Bro! Okay, okay. A party, you say? Sure, I'd love some healing, please. Oh, I didn't think of that before I did it. I was just like, whoa, oh, I can do that. So. Oh my god. Bro. Survive an attack with only 1 hit point. Well. Once again. Damn. But hey, we unlocked a new thing, so that's fine. We try again. And we try again. Starting a level, you gain 1 armor durability for each corrupted item. Calmly replace... Calmly? Randomly replace all shield cards with heal potions, mana potions, or gold coins. So no shieldies, huh? Well, there are a lot of things that are like, if you don't have shields, do X, Y, or Z. Sure, let's try that. Because, you know, I'm doing really well in this run so far. You know, I'm thriving, so. I'm out here thriving. Yeah. Oop, okay. Nice. No. 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 Why am I so bad? I'm not bad, but I'm certainly not taking my time. You know? I'm on autopilot, and it feels good, and I'm not gonna stop. Leather helmet, +1 to enemy cards, -4 to bosses. Oh, interesting. Increases the chance that the enemy loot is a sword. Yes, I'm addicted to swords now. I'm gonna have to face it, I'm addicted to swords. Might as well face it, I'm addicted to swords. Might as well face it, I'm addicted to swords. Sure. Corruption. My favorite. Did anybody else like, for any of you guys, did you have Weird Al involved in your life enough that there are some songs that Weird Al did a parody of where you literally have to sit there for a few seconds to remember what the actual song is, like the original song? Addicted to Spuds is one of those for me. I always think of Addicted to Spuds before I think of Addicted to Love. Oh my god, yes, that one too. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. And I thought me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into maybe cutting them a little slack. But their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. Yeah. Yep. That's enough. I have no idea how that song actually goes. Ooh, baby, here we go. Ready for the big plays? What? Ma'am! Nothing changed! I'm so upset. Can't believe this. They let me feel like a big brain exactly one time. And then they were like, get rocked, idiot. What the fuck? Why didn't it do anything? Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, interesting. Big plays. Big plays. Receive protection after being attacked. When you get gold coins, gain 3 armor if you don't have armor. Yeah! Woo! Ooh! When you receive a new status, double its value? Uh-oh. I mean, that would be good sometimes, right? Have to be really careful with that. No poison, please. Did someone say poison? They're all corrupted. Increase the chance the enemy's loot is a poison card. Enemy's loot is another enemy. Oh, I'm kind of cool with that. More Scullies for me, right? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Well, that was silly. 8 poison on this bitch. Ugh. Whew. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. No. Oof. Oh my god. No! Okay. Plus to armor durability prior to an enemy attack. That would have been nice. Must be nice. Actually, I want to... I want to do the other character. We've played that character, like, so many times now. Right. I forgot that that's a thing with this character. Okay. Nice! Mwah, mwah. Delicious. Protection for each corrupted item. I start with one, right? Yeah. Shield cards consume all your skulls. The next enemy you attack, this item is destroyed. Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes I squeam. I'm sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh, I don't. Greed after being attacked. Gold coins and blindness when starting a level. Sure. You know what? Chaos. Chaos run. Ah, protection. I accept. Shit. But hey, there's the cave! Maybe I have to go to the cave as this character. Aw, man, that didn't last long. Pepperoni. Ow. Yay! New character! Okay, alrighty. Minus 1 to enemy cards. When you buy a card, you get immunity. Survive an attack by 3 enemies at the same time. Yeah, I did it on purpose. Flips hair. When you attack an enemy, deal 2 damage to all other visible enemies. That's good soup. I still only have 1 corrupted item? I'm stealthed. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Poison! That's not what I'm talking about! No! Well... Okay, look. Some of these are bad calls on my part. Ah! Some of these are bad calls on my part, okay? And then Dodger died in real life. That's exactly what happened. Yep. Oop. Ow. Ooh. Did I cut my head on something? Ma'am? Yeah, chaos. Oh, I should have used that. Does that work on bosses? Non-boss enemy. Okay, well... Get greed and protection when you attack an enemy. Ooh, sure. What have swords done for me lately? A lot. I'm taking it. Treasure room. Oh my goodness! Increases the chance that the enemy's loot is another enemy. Give +1 to enemy cards and -4 to bosses. When your gold total is even, reduces the price of purchases by 5. Oh, interesting. Sure. Yum yum. All right, let's go. Ha ha ha. Nice. Oh. Yes, I'm stealthed. And poison? But why? But why? I don't know why I lived through that. Wait, what do I have? Heal. Oh, you heal when you receive a new status. Oh my god. Bella. No fucking way am I alive. I'm about to die. I'm about to die right now, though. Can I skip? Oh my god. I lived. I lived. I lived. Okay. I don't know how. I don't know why, but I'm alive. So. Oh my god, please. Oh. Yes, can I just not ever have poison ever again? Thank you. Great. Never poisoned. Never ever poisoned. Ever again. Never forever. Haha. What? Why would I take that? Ah! Ah! I'm stealthed. I'm stealthed. Bitch, I'm stealthed. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. All my homies hate poison. What do I want? Sure. Ow! Okay. I got P-far that time though. Wait, no, no, get out of here. Hold on, 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 hold on. We have a new character. What's your ability? Absorbs 3 health from all nearby enemies? Bro. The The picture in my mind of someone yelling, "I'm stealthed!" as they run past enemies made me laugh. Yeah. Because your voice is stealthed too, obviously. Okay. Move horizontally in dungeon levels. What? Ooh, the mobility. Adds 3 enemy cards. The purchase price of cards is increased by 8 gold. Ma'am? Sure. Let's see. 1 heart card to all future levels. Healing potions give you greed. Mana potions inflict damage. Yes, please. Oh my god. I have 4 corrupted items already. No! But now the poison! I didn't think ahead. I never do. I don't know what it's like to think. I'm dead. She's dead. Okay, look. It's fine. We're doing it again. We're okay. We're okay. We're learning. We're learning and we're powerful and we're smart. And we're smart. Ahem. Adds 1 chest card in all future levels. When you attack an enemy, gain stealth. Sure. Sure. Stupendous, incredible, beautiful. I need to get into the swing of this. Like the fact that I can do that. It's hard to remember that I can do that. You receive immunity when starting a level. When you attack an enemy, you gain mana. Yeah. Yes. That. stealthed now. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Bless. Okie dokie. Ooh, this is fun. Fun character. Gonna have to face it, I'm addicted to swords. Might as well face it, I'm addicted to swords. Oh shoot, I did that out of order. That's okay. Like, that feels so busted to be able to do. Oh my god. Yeah. That's great for this character. They're all good. Might as well take them all. Add 3 sword cards in all future levels. Heart cards give you 7 armor, but do not increase your max HP. After being attacked by a boss, you gain as many gold coins as you have HP left. Swords. Swords. Oh, I can't go sideways here. Interesting. I wonder why that is. New character. If you see the reflection of their dagger, it means a second dagger has already hit you. All right. Receive 100 or more damage during a level. Heals you by 1 HP for each visible enemy. Hey, nice. Nice. I will take a heart, please. Nice. I sure do got a lot of dollars. Sure, more gold? Why not? Nice. Carry 5 legendary items. Hell yeah. Taking all of them, because pretty sure. This is so busted. Nice. Nice. Good run. Good run. What's your ability? 8 damage to the enemy in front of you. Oh, okay. Man. Rip not being able to go sideways anymore. It's fine. Oh Oh my god, I start with so many things. Enemies won't attack you if you don't have armor. Oh! Adds 1 heart card in all future levels. Shield cards consume all of your skulls. Boss's loot will always be a healing potion. Your field of vision is reduced. Okay. Interesting. Very neato. What do shields do? Consume your skulls. Oh, okay, great. Sorry, I spaced out. Let's do this. Thank you. Okay. Oops, I actually really don't want that, do I? Oh! Just kidding, haha. Yes, please. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oof. Wait, don't I have 2 of those now? I do! Oh my god. Wow, that's... Oh. Okay, well. No, this is what I want. Nope, I don't have money. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Ooh, here we go. One second. Ugh. Sure. No, that's not what I want. Wait, or do I? Oh no. Yeah. A robot? Zerdy is a robot that resists almost anything. Okay. Oh man. Well, it's fine. Oh no. Yes, 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 yes. That's perfect for this character. Reveals the distance left before the end of the current level. Sure. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Owari. No! 43%? Oh my god. It's a cute little game. I like this game. Da, 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 da. Okay. Let's quit out of that. Cool. Thanks for watching, guys. I figure if we start another run, I'm gonna end late by accidente. So, your avatar is so cute. Thank you very much. It's made by a lovely artist named Milkman Art on Twitter. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Just chill here for a minute and then I'll read off the activity feed and stuff. I know I've been saying this a lot the last couple of weeks, and you guys are gonna be like, shut the fuck up, but I really appreciate how patient you guys have been over the last few weeks. Like I was in Oregon a few weeks ago, or not Oregon, in California a few weeks ago to visit my parents for the first time in forever, and then came back and immediately got COVID, and like, yeah, my streams have just been really inconsistent for the last few weeks, and the numbers have reflected that, even in just small ways. So I appreciate those of you who have like stuck around and hung out. It's very sweet. But hopefully we'll get back on track with stuff.
Dick.
I'll see you in a couple hours, BB. Tonight is Hellions. For any of you who have been watching that, or if you haven't ever watched it, I'm guesting on a D&D show called Hellions that Nichterhorst, who's in chat right now, is also part of, and has been part of it since day one. So I'm a newer addition. But it's about a bunch of kooky kids in magic college, basically. And I play a little wizard named Yuli. And it's been fun. If you'd like to swing by, it's very theater of the mind, more so than the other shows that I'm on. Our lovely DM Jess does all of the like background art and everything, and it's all beautiful. And it's been a nice chill time, so. So if you want something nice to listen to later, we'll be playing. Yeah, we're just some kooky good kids, you know? Some good kids who have never done anything wrong, just trying to live our lives, you know? Ah. Not even one thing. Never once. A bad? Moi? Never. We had a couple of Valentines. Projected Monkey said a Valentine to the mods and fellow dog and cat lovers. Hall Like Hallway said, hey chat, it's been a while, but I wanted to say thanks on my 2-year sub anniversary. To say after 18 months, I was able to return to Japan to finish my degree. Amazing. Oh, I want to go to Japan, man. That's awesome. And Russo Guru says, I love you, Dodger, and my fellow burritos. Do I like oat milk? I do. I make my own oat milk, actually. Flexes. It's because I forget to buy it, and then I'm like, I guess I'll just make some. But I do. I love oat milk. I especially love oat milk and coffee, to be honest. I don't believe. What do you mean? Okay, raid leaders open. If anybody has someone they would like for us to raid. Let me start reading off the activity feed. Legacy Starkiller, thank you for the 33 months. Barbecue Head for the 90. Thank you. Hall Like Hallway for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Banisteriopsis for the 82. Lord Doritos for the 28. Taja for the 19. Celise, thank you for all of the gifted subs. Puff Maggie for the 21. Demon Lemming for the 92. Dart UK for the 28. Aroberon for the 55. Hades on Zoloft for the 43. Tom Servo for the 63. Davian for the 66. Beard Acknowledge for the 67. Rainbow for the 28. Dr. Jazzfist for the 55. Silent Zeno for the 67. Advocate for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Rufus Brutus for the 22. Rebecca Necco for the 68. Beamibo, thank you for the 14. Q Consolidated for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. 92 System for the 17. Dojums for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Denizen Kane for the 50. Twig the Pleb for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Pineapple Mage for the 52, Cannibal Kiwi for the 16, Mach 34 for the 5, Jordan Jaldi for the 5, Quandum for the 23, Isis for the 21, Burgers for the 4 years, happy anniversary, Shoujo Girl, thank you for the 16, Little Blue for the 22, Cordry for the 91, Phaedron for the 11, D Sharp for the 20, Bad Teamwork for the 54, Charleston Art for the 22, Evil Crash for the 85, Ziraniva for the 38, Brutalist Toast for the 7, Nab That Cat and Run for the 44, Poldy for the 52, Caesar August for the 5 years, happy anniversary, Raspberry Knight for the 66, Tiny Orenji for the 6, Swarm of Ferrets for the 30. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate. And if you were gifted a sub today, please double check who gifted that and take the time to say thank you. It's very sweet. Bum, 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 Whoa. Let's see. Who's doing what? Benji? Benji streaming? Oh my god. What year is it? Let's go say hi to Bango. I haven't watched one of his streams in forever. Benji's lovely. He's a longtime friend of both Sam and I. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. We'll be back. I'll be doing Hellions in about 3 hours. That's on the Going Crit RPG Twitch channel, which you can find with !Hellions in chat. So if you're looking for something to watch or listen to later, you can go do that. Otherwise, my next normal stream will be tomorrow. So see you then. Okay, guys, thank you all very much. Beep and a boop.